Hello everyone, welcome here. Okay, I did capture it, good. Sometimes it doesn't like to. Hello Dread. Alright. Let's go ahead and go do some stuff. Specifically, we have a couple of quests to do. I'm pretty sure I didn't log out with this specific view, but anyway. So, since I last streamed this character, I have gotten to 72 agility, which is very nice. And I've also gotten to 32, well, past 32, herb lore. For herb lore, I actually ran Sorcerer's Garden for herbs. And then ran all over creation to get the secondaries and get them in the required amounts and the required form, and it was a giant pain in the ass. But I do have some noted energy potions left over that I kept specifically for what we are going to be doing now. And that's still not quite enough filled inventory. Let's go see if we can pick up some crap somewhere to fill out the rest of our inventory. I don't want to fill my inventory, but I want to like get down to just a few slots left open so I don't, when I unnote these potions, I don't get a shit ton of them. Because I only want a few potions. But anyway, these energy potions should be pretty handy for what we're doing today, and that's the only reason I kept them. Otherwise, I just would have dumped them on the ground, got rid of them. I used most of the energy potions I made in the course of making more potions. Yeah, we'll just steal from the tea stall. Sorry, tea stall dude, but I'm taking your stuff. Oh, that one has to be telegraphed, doesn't it? Anyway. Let's see. Let's go with 6 potions. We'll take 2 more tea. Okay. So when you unnote something on a bank, it'll either unnote them all, or as many as it takes to fill your inventory. So that's why I'm filling my inventory with random crap. Alright. Now let's drop the teas. And wield all of our random gear. Okay. So, we're going to start with a quest called The Feud. For which we have all the stuff, of course. I should have enough runes for this. Okay, spell set properly. Alright. And we're gonna get a bunch of shit we don't want out of this. We need to go to Alcrid and talk to Ali Morrisane. And the fastest way to get there is probably going to be... Can I minigame teleport to... any of the arena out there? I don't think so. No. Doesn't look like it. Alright. So I will have to home teleport then, probably. Hello, survey. I did do one quest also. I did Prince Ali Rescue, which is a fairly short quest. Kind of an interesting one, but I needed it done for something, and I didn't feel like waiting until stream day. But anyway, so we talked to the world's Shadiest Merchant over here, Ali Morrisane. I think this is the guy who every time you talk to him, you end up getting a free junk item. Maybe not. Okay. Damn, I didn't want to trade him again. I wanted to talk to. I'm pretty sure he is. Greatest salesman in the world. Anyway. So he wants to help us with the problem his nephew has in Palavanich. We're supposed to go and fetch said nephew. And he'll give you some cash. So we need to go talk to his nephew Ali, who lives in Palavanich. And tell him his uncle Ali he needs his help in Al-Kharid. Despite your best efforts, Ali Morrisane, the greatest salesman in the world, still manages to sell you some junk. And we got a raw chicken. We don't want a raw chicken, so we'll dump that. Buy a Cranian headpiece. Okay, yeah, we need to buy some stuff from him. So we probably should have. And he sold us a tinderbox, which is valueless. Okay, what do we need? Buy one fake beer, buy one Cranian headpiece. Yeah, I don't think we need desert robes. Is there anything else this guy has that might be useful in the future? Not really. Okay. There. Wear desert disguise. Alright, so we've got a disguise. We're gonna have to go through the Shanty Pass, which is annoying. I hate that place. I don't hate the place, I hate that it is annoying to get through the gate. You have to buy a pass, and then you use the pass to get through the gate, and it's like, why can't I just give you some cash and go through? But, oh well. This is quite old content, so who knows what their thoughts were on that. Anyway, this store does have some useful things. It's got a bronze bar and feathers here, which is pretty cool. The bronze bar is useful for some early smithing training. Also rope. That's useful to know for the future. Wish I would have known that earlier. Because earlier today I was training Slayer over there at the Caliphite Cave. Or the Caliphite Lair, whichever it is. There's two Caliphite somethings around here. Which one is this actually? Caliphite Lair. And there's another one. Oh, where is it? Caliphite Cave is over here. But this one, I specifically had to use the lair instead. Because of the way yeah, long story. Don't ask me again. I know the desert is, quote, very dangerous, end quote. Do I want to pay you to travel, or should I just walk? Palavanich is not that far. Yeah, we'll just walk. Save money. Not that I really need to save money. I have just under 2 million right now. I had just over 2 million, and then I yeah, knock it off. And then I spent a bunch of it. Namely to buy these runes. And shortly we're going to spend a bunch more of it buying even more runes. Anyway. Now. We could wander over town trying to figure out which of the many Alis is the right one. Or we can just follow the quest guide. I'm a big fan of the latter. Okay. Use the beer, don't drink. On Drunken Ali. And since we never talked to him before, we get a little bit of funny dialogue. How'd you know who we were looking for? Then we use another beer. We could have probably just grabbed beer off that table, but oh well. And he needs a third beer before he's willing to tell us. A bit of a running theme in RuneScape questing that you get somebody drunk to solve a problem. Well, if your lips are dry, I'll have to wring you like a wet cloth and squeeze out enough booze to fill another tankard. I reckon it would hurt, though. He's refusing to give us information unless we give him more beer. Like, nope, we've had enough of that. We've given you 3 already. Anyway, apparently the said nephew is in trouble with some of the local gangs. And we angrily refuse to give him another beer. Anyway, let's go talk with one of the Menafite thugs. And see if we can figure out what exactly is going on here. Over here we can see somebody blackjacking. Which is an activity that I find to be extremely tedious and annoying, and so therefore I do not engage in it. Okay. It's like, well, we do the same things, but we do it with class. Anyway. So the Menafite thug has agreed that they will end their feud with the bandits if the bandits give them a camel. Now, there's very little chance that the bandits will agree to this, but let's go over to the other side of town and talk to the bandits. So we flatter him a little bit. And the bandit basically says exactly the same thing as the Menafite says. That they stole one of their camels. Except everything is exactly the opposite way around. So both groups agree to end their feud to the other group if the other group gives them a camel, basically. So now we go and try to end the dispute the easiest way possible by just buying a pair of camels. Pretty much everyone in the town is named Ali, by the way. Which I'm sure was somebody in Jagex's idea of humor. And to be fair, they're right. It is kind of funny. If you're doing this quest without a quest helper, it does make it a little trickier to figure out who to talk to. Because everyone is named Ali. We asked him how much he's willing to sell camels to us for. So we offer him 500 gold, because that's what the quest helper says to do. Give you a receipt for the camels. Gives us 2 receipts for the camels specifically. 1 for each camel. Which means, I'm guessing, we just need to go back and talk to both the Menophites and the bandits and give them each a receipt. And say, there you go. We have acquired camels. Or the other group definitely agreed to give you camels. We certainly didn't just buy a couple of them and... yeah. The bandits don't go for it. They're like, how dare they offer us the promise of a camel from the discount camel store. We now demand 10 camels. So we go talk to the Menophites. And they say the same thing. A mere receipt for a discount camel? I knew those bandits were cheap. Tell them we have changed our mind. Demand 10 camels in return for our mercy. And Ali wants to have a word for us. Specifically, Ali, the chief of operations for the Menophites. Because once again, everyone in the town is named Ali. So we talked to Ali, the operator. And we agree to help them take out the pesky bandits. Okay, so they want us to go pickpocket 3 villagers. So we'll go try pickpocketing a villager. Yay, we pickpocketed a villager. Now, apparently... okay, we need to find a villager who is close to a kid. Can one of you little shits get over here somewhere? No, get back here. Okay, fine, whatever. Let's try... this little shit appears to be stuck. Hey, you camel features, come here. Okay. We've distracted the villager and pickpocketed them. Yay. Now we go back to talk to this person again. Basically, if you try to pickpocket a person a second time, it fails. If you try to pickpocket them a second time after doing distraction, that fails too. And so he says, here, fine, just sock him over the head and you can go from there. So, let's go see if this works. Here's a handy villager in an empty building. So we knock out villager. And of course it fails because go me. And of course it fails a second time because go me. There we go. Alright. We succeeded upon the second try. go grab ourselves a beer and get a little bit of health back. Okay, you can't actually get a beer off that table. We'll buy a couple wines. I'm sure we'll use them all eventually. All right, now this is basically a tutorial for a couple of different thieving methods you can do around here, which is annoying because we're never going to use those thieving methods. Because I detest blackjacking with every fiber of my being. Okay. They want us to go rob the mayor's house. We need to have some gloves and the desert disguise. We're equipped with both, so don't need to do anything special here. Of course, this is one of the keys that has to be used on the door. This game's a little inconsistent in its handling with keys. Sometimes you have to use the key on the object. And sometimes you just use the object, and if you have the key, it automatically opens. Alrighty. And that should open it. Supposedly. And we get the jewels we're after. And now we just leave. I'm not sure how you're actually supposed to get the code, but... Okay. Google, obviously. I don't think Alien Food has done this quest yet. I'm kind of curious how he discovers it when he gets to that point. So the bandit leader tells us, or the Menophyte leader tells us, that he wants us to discover who their traitor in the ranks is. And he trusts us because we don't have the baggage of being a villain our whole lives, basically. Okay. You can't believe any of his friends would be the traitor. Well, there's traitorous Ali. Anyway. So go talk to Ali, the operator. He would never have suspected traitorous Ali. Well, there was the time he sold out his entire family for a sandpit and an umbrella. But I'm sure it took much more for him to betray us. He wants us to go kill traitorous Ali. Who's around here somewhere. Okay, we are properly equipped. Okay. Go talk to Ali the barman. And tell him we're looking for traitorous Ali. Okay. So, apparently the solution to this problem is to poison his beers. So we go talk to Ali the Hag. Like I said, everyone in this town is named Ali. It's actually Alicia, but they let it move in anyway. Anyway. So, because it's Traitorous Ali and because she doesn't like him, she will happily give us poison for free. We just have to bring her the ingredients. Snake venom, which we need to get from a snake. And, quote, don't even think about bringing us a snake charmer's pet worm. It's about as dangerous as a rubber or something or other. Anyway, I'm pretty sure that's exactly what we end up doing. Or at least it involves a snake charmer. Yes, it does indeed involve a snake charmer. Use coins on the snake charmer's money pot to get a snake charmer snake basket. Well, hopefully it doesn't take my whole pile of coins because I have 2 million of them and I'd be very sad if I lost them all doing this. So he gives us a snake charming flute basket. I'm not sure even how many coins that used, but very few. Alright. Or at least not that many. Use snake charm on a snake. Where do I find a snake? Outside of town, apparently. Use snake charm on snake. No, don't attack the snake, you fool. Collect the snake. Okay, yes, we have captured the snake. We now have a snake in a basket. So we take said snake in a basket to the lady up the hill, who hopefully knows how to handle a snake in a basket. Apparently she likes snakes in a basket. Fresh camel dung is what she wants next. And it needs to be fresh, nice and stinky. Okay. Whatever you say, lady. So we go to Ali the kebab seller. And we get some of his special sauce. Because you're not going to put it in Drunken Ali's drink, are you? That's what happened the last time I sold sauce. Like, no, that'd be a bit cliche. I think I'll come up with something more original. Just be careful with it. It's potent enough to give a camel the runs. Hint, hint. But anyway. So, now, we go over to the camel shop, where there's a convenient bucket on the ground. And then we go, use red hot sauce on trough. And we wait for the consequences of our actions. Go away. Okay. Use bucket on camel dung. I'm sure the camels are greatly enthused about the whole process. Probably just as enthused as my poor character is. And then we go take the bucket back to the lady up the hill. And she has the poison. Which she apparently was making ahead of time. She just needed the ingredients to make more poison. But anyway, so remember that beer on the table that we couldn't take? Yeah, we just used the poison on the beer. Which should solve our problem. And just as soon as old Ali gets back. Okay. Now we go talk to the Menophyte leader. He informs us he's in it for world domination. Anyway. So now, this guy's safe spawnable. I think I can use the bush for this. Yeah, okay. I didn't bother to look up where the safe spot was for this fight. But apparently it's this bush. It would help if we weren't splashing so many of our attacks. Could you stop splashing? Seriously. I know our magic level sucks, but just stop. Well, I guess that's why we bought as many runes as we did, just in case. Of course, a mostly dead 2-foot tall bush is the ultimate protection. Okay, look. He's wearing a skirt. If he walks through the bush, he's going to get his legs all prickled up. He doesn't want to do that. Please stop flashing. What? You don't agree with my logic, Seela? I'll have you know it's very logical. Oh, we gained a magic level. Nice. And we can now teleport to Lumbridge if we had any law runes, which we don't. And that is a large part of why we are doing this quest, so we can get law runes. And nature runes and other fun things. Because this quest leads to another quest that leads to us being able to buy runes from a rune shop in Al Kharid. Which I'm then going to use to get to level 55, I think it is. The magic level I need to reach. At the Mage Training Arena. And coincidentally get access to Bones to Peaches. And also the ability to buy a mud rune for a much, much later quest. think the mudroom is for one of the gnome quests, if I remember correctly. The easiest, by far the easiest way to get it is from Mage Training Arena. Or an Iron Man. Because otherwise you're going to have to make a mudroom, and that's a pain in the ass. Bones to Peaches? Yes. There's a spell called Bones to Bananas that converts all bones in your inventory into bananas. And there's an upgraded, later version called Bones to Peaches that turns all bones in your inventory into peaches. But you can't use Bones to Peaches unless you buy the ability to use it from the Mage Training Arena. So, that is my next grind, to get access to Bones to Peaches. Not because I actually want to be able to use Bones to Peaches right now, but because it'll be useful later, and I need to train magic, get high enough so I can use teleports. So, combine 2 birds with 1 stone. Might as well. Alright, so we've gotten rid of the Menophites, quote, end quote. Now, let's go talk to a villager. It would help if I actually opened the front door. You know, let's just talk to this villager instead. Anyway. Now the bandits are running amok. Oh no. So now, we have to go deal with the other bandit. The one that's actually called a bandit. Okay. Talk to the bandit leader. Let's see. What can I use as a safe spot around here? Probably one of these cactuses if I had to guess. Let's just try it. Hey, knock it off. Nope. Okay, that's not going to work. What can I use as a safe spot around here? Here, let's try luring him into this house. You can probably shoot him across the table or something equally dumb. Get your ass over here. Nope. Alright, well, we'll just have to pray then. Literally. How dare you fight back? Exactly. As long as we don't splash as much as we did against the other asshat, this should be pretty easy. And we do have these wines we can use if we have to. There is a safe spot for this guy, I'm just not sure where it is. I don't feel like trying to figure it out either. I already put enough effort into that. Oh, come on. There we go. And he dropped an adamant scimitar, which is the best weapon I've had for a while. Unfortunately, we're probably just going to alch it as soon as we can. Or just drop it, more likely. Since I don't have alch levels at this point. Alright. Talk to a villager. Go talk to a villager. Alright. So the people still aren't very happy, so let's go talk to Ali the mayor. But the mayor at least is somewhat happy that we've driven out the gangs. But anyway. All right. So now we just need to go talk to Ali Morrissey now, correct, to finish the quest. Is there a place you can recharge prayer anywhere around here? No. Okay. So it's probably our best bet is to just teleport to Lumbridge, recharge our prayer there, and then run down to Alcrid. I still have all these energy potions I have not used at all. Home teleport off cooldown. Yes, it is. Good. Pretty much all this stuff except the jugs of wine is trash, and even those are probably trash at this point. The Adamant Scimitar will probably sell to a store just to get a little bit of money out of it. The Scimitar shop in Alcrid should buy it. I can wield it as a weapon currently. It's probably my best available melee weapon for the moment. But I'm not going to be doing any melee fighting, so I'd have to keep it in my inventory through the whole Mage Training Arena segment. Might be worth it to keep it. Let's see, how easy is this thing going to be to get back? I don't think there's anywhere that actually sells it. We definitely don't have the smithing level to make one. Okay. Yeah, most of the other places to get it are rare drops. There's a place that sells it in Prifdinnis, which we're not going to get to for a very long time. And I guess you can buy one from the Fortis blacksmith in Civil Fortis. Okay. We can just sell this one and buy another one for 2,500 later if we really want one. Okay, note to self. We don't need this one. Let's go to the Scimitar shop and sell it then. Get us ourselves a little bit of money. And I don't have to carry it around. Okay, so Scimitar shop is right over here. Oh, he won't buy it. Okay. Some Scimitar shop you are. We'll have to see if Ali Morrissey will buy it from us. And he won't buy it either. Wow, some trader you are. Okay. Anyway. He gives us 500 coins. And it turns out he sent us on the whole quest. To sell us a bunch of stuff. Character's like, surely you didn't send me off just to sell a headdress and a fake beard. Hang on, I get it now. You're in league with the camel seller and the kebab seller and the mayor, aren't you? And many more besides. It was all a scam. Come now, I prefer the term tourism. Did you not enjoy your stay in Palvanich? Was there not action, intrigue, and fun to be had? Anyway. So we have completed the feud. And have received a bunch of thieving XP that we really don't need because... Well, now we're 4 XP away from the next thieving level. Alright, let's go knock that out real fast. Hey you, give me 4 XP. 56 thieving. Nice. Alright. I guess we're keeping the adamant scimitar for now. And let's get rid of the bronze pickaxe and all that shit. Most of it just stuff that Ali Morrison gave us, whether we wanted it or not. And we'll mark that off the list of things we need to do. And next we need to do Rogue Trader. Is it not a proper quest? It might not be. It looks like it's not a proper quest. Okay. Okay. He thinks the merchants in town are conspiring with him. Okay. So basically, you can do a bunch of little, remember correctly, we can do a bunch of little mini tasks for Ali Morrison, and he will branch out to sell different products. Starting with, we'll hook him up with the Mage's Tower to sell runes. And of course, as is traditional, we get a bit of random junk for talking to him. Alright. So, we need to do Rogue Trader. It's not actually a quest, but... yeah, we just need to go to Varrock. Just teleport there with the talisman. Well, not talisman, with the chronicle. And then we go talk to Aubrey at the rune shop. And we set up a trade deal, and then we have to go back and buy a shit ton of runes. Like an actually vast number of them. At least for... okay, talk to Aubrey. You want to buy some runes? Here with a business proposal from Ali Morrison. He wants to set up a rune-selling franchise in the markets of Al-Kharid. Alright. So the whole reason we're doing this is so that we can buy runes from Morrison instead of Aubrey. Because Aubrey's rune shop sells some stuff, but not the stuff we need. Whereas Morrison's rune shop, despite theoretically being a, what do you call it? An offshoot. is actually the better shop for getting certain kinds of runes. Anyway. We can do three separate mini quests here. Unfortunately, we can't do all of them right now. Because we need go to soften them, which I don't think we can enter yet. I don't think you can enter it until you do the quest. Let me check. Actually, maybe we can. It doesn't specifically say. You have to collect a bunch of items, though. It's probably worth... He wants either 3 dyes or 3 hides of the same animal. Okay. We might be able to do that. And what about the blackjacks? That should be very simple as well. Okay, while we're here, let's just grab some stuff that we might need, assuming this actually works out. Because it'd be nice if we could do this. But anyway. So, apparently, wool counts. So since we're right here, we can just shear 3 sheep real quick. Oh, that's the thing. It's the one that's penguins in a sheep suit. They feature in the Cold War quest, I think. They also feature in Sheep Shearer, but only as an unknown oddity in the field that the farmer is complaining about. Okay, so if we need dye, then we'll just have to go on a slightly bigger trip to get it, but hopefully we don't actually need the dyes. It makes it sound like it's an either-or thing. This isn't exactly a incredibly detailed. Alright, so let's go down to the deserts. Actually, let's go talk to Ali Morrisane first. Okay. So here's where he tells us about the clothing quest. Good thing we stopped in and talked to him. Okay. So he wants us to unlock the caskets for him. We'll try just doing a small casket. And we will examine the lock. And we have to do some rune Sudoku, whatever. So that has to go there, I think. Or there, technically. But we'll put it there for now. And if we put this one there, and that one here, by process of elimination, that one would have to go there, assuming that I have the Earths right. Which would mean that one has to go there and that one there, or vice versa. I'm just going to lay these out for now and hope I don't get completely screwed up. Okay. No, this isn't going to work. This isn't right at all. The errors are definitely wrong. Because, well, either the errors or the Earths are wrong. Go ahead and remove it all and start over again with a little bit more thinking this time. So, let's see. This one these two have to be Earth or Fire. And these two have to be Air or Water. So, by process of elimination, this one has to be Earth. That one has to be Fire. This one has to be... No, not that one. Wait, did I get that backwards? No. Okay, so where water has to go... No, wait. I did screw that up. This one has to be... Unless I'm being stupid here again. Okay, so fire and water can't go here. I never was very good at this kind of puzzle. Let me just go ahead and... You're working it out. And hopefully I don't screw it up too badly. Actually, Earth could go here too. You know what? Sudoku? Yes, it is. And I suck at it. So Earth cannot go in this corner. We know that. Water cannot go in this corner. That still leaves us with Earth possibly being in either of those two tiles. However, for this square, Earth has to be in these two tiles. So that means Earth cannot be in this tile or that tile, which obviously it's there. We know that already. But, more importantly, we know this can't be water. The water has to be in one of these two, which means that water cannot be in this, which, of course, it's not that useful on a 2x2. Think of it that way, I guess. Smaller ones are supposed to be easier, damn it. Are we actually getting any information out of this that we didn't already know? Fire can't go here. And obviously this is also not Earth. So it's got to be air or water. What would the implications be of just putting air there? Where would air have to go for this one? Or this one, actually, because we know more information about that. Well, all we know is that this can't be air, which means that one of these two has to be air. So we just assume that's air for now. Probably wrong, but we can assume it. That would mean that for this square, this tile has to be air. Assuming we're not going down completely the wrong path, that's a start. Now, for Earth, either this tile and this tile have to be Earth, or this tile and this tile have to be Earth, assuming we're correct so far. Will that screw up the placement of anything else? It has to be that way, because water has to be in one of these two. Well, it doesn't have to be that way, I guess. Alright, fire has to be in one of these two. We'll do fire like that for now. And then water. Yeah, I guess there's probably multiple solutions that would work for this puzzle. Which annoys me. 634 for all the runes? Sure, why not? We'll probably use them. What do they give us? A little bit of fire, a little bit of earth, a little bit of water. Probably some air. Not really that valuable, but we'll use them up, I'm sure. Alright, anyway. Hopefully in the future we won't have to do that if we solve the other parts of his little quest. Yeah. There being multiple solutions what was tripping me up there. To be perfectly honest. I expected there to be one, and the lack of information was making me annoyed. Alright. Let's buy a shanty pass. Waste of money, even though it's only 3 coins. And then... let's go to Palavanich, let's talk to the blackjack seller. And then let's try going to Sophonim and see if we can get inside the city without having to start any quests. And I should start using these energy potions because I need to get rid of them before we do Mage Training Arena anyway, so I might as well get some use out of them. Also, I should go do Barbarian training so that I can do Vial Smashing. I think I have the prereqs for that. As in, I don't think there are any. But I should probably check to be sure. Alright, so there's a blackjack seller around here somewhere. Is his little store shown on the map? Good question. There's a general store. Okay. It was just south of Ali the kebab seller. Which... right there. Did his name just change? Okay, they're no longer all named Ali. Interesting, I forgot that that happened. Okay, talk to. Okay. So, you work out a deal between this dude and Ali Morrisane, so that this dude has more stuff, and Ali Morrisane also sells blackjacks. Let's see. Which solution is the right one here? Choose the cunning plan option. Okay. So we go talk to the little shit. As soon as the game lets me. Alright. So the kid wants the guy to sell a better variety of stuff as well. Because that way he'll have more stuff to steal. We have to pay the little shit 100 gold. And all we need to do is keep the guy busy. And and let the little shit do his thing. Anyway. So he agrees to supply Ali Morrisane. Yay, that part of the mini quest, quote unquote, is completed. So now we could take the carpet, or we could just run south again. So let's go ahead and run south, because I want to use these stepping stones. I haven't used them very much. And now that I'm high enough agility level to do them, I want to take every opportunity I have. Right over there is Narda, I think. Let's not kill crocodiles randomly. There's a whole little feature in a future quest. I don't remember which one. There's the source of my latest round of torture. The agility pyramid. Maybe we never need to go there again. And over here is Palvanage. Which I don't think this was the farthest extent of the desert when I first played RuneScape. Alright, we'll see if they let us in. Okay, we're not allowed in. So we probably need to start a quest first, and I'm not sure which one, and I'm not sure if I want to bother. Okay. What do we need to do to get in? I think it's Ixaron's little helper, which technically we have the requirements for. Just getting in. I don't think. Let's see. Yeah, no, we're not going to get in without doing a substantial portion of the quest. I don't feel like doing that quest right now. We'd have to gather a whole bunch of stuff. Which would not be impossible, just annoying. And also... yeah. A bunch of other fun BS I don't feel like dealing with right now. Okay. I'll do that quest in the future. But we have completed the part of Rogue Trader that we needed to complete. Okay, so we need to buy runes from Ali next. Specifically, we need 400 law runes, 1200 nature runes, 500 cosmic runes, 500 air, 500 earth, and 500 water. We don't need fire because we have a fire staff. That's a lot of runes. But we're going to need to open chests. Specifically large ones, which requires us to do a proper 9x9 Sudoku puzzle. Thankfully, aside from doing the first one manually, we can just do the rest of them the easy way. If we're feeling that lazy, which I kind of am. Alright, let's get ourselves all juiced up with run energy so we don't have to low down on the way there. I could have just used a magic carpet, but... need to get these vials out of my inventory anyway. Also, I need to go find somebody I can sell this stupid scimitar to. Let's talk to the general store here. He'll buy it for 1,000 coins. Okay, great. Alright. We'll just sell this stuff even though it's valueless to get rid of it. What's the fire rune worth? Not much. But we don't need those because we have a fire staff, so we'll just get rid of those as well. Alright, we don't need the mind runes. I'll keep them for now. Along with those remaining energy potions. Although I'm probably going to drop those soon. I should drop the noted ones too, but... Alright. Boom. Surprised I didn't have that installed already, honestly. Okay, let's try to buy a large casket. We'll examine the lock. And we do this the easy way. Using our brain to solve puzzles properly. This one might almost be easier than the other one. Though because there's so little unknown information. Oh well. I'm in this for the runes, not for the puzzle. Okay. We can spend 51 coins, or we can find out, or 51,000 coins, or we can find out what they are and get just what we want. So, we'll buy those. We'll buy the natures. And we'll buy the cosmics. We don't need the bloods, the deaths, the chaos, or the soul runes. Yeah. Yeah, the rest of these runes we don't need. So technically we get these runes cheaper than if we bought them from some other places. Because we're doing this little mess. I think this is everything we need. Just obviously not in the quantities we need. And obviously, this is going to remain a somewhat annoying way to buy them. But I need them. So, needs must and all that BS. The main reason to install the plugin is because we're going to have to buy a bunch of these. Okay, we need the cosmics, we need the laws, we need the natures. There are no... anything else's that we need in here? I don't think. Yeah, no. We'll have to do elementals later. We need 1,200 natures, that's nuts. Few runes. Open the large casket. I'm probably not going to buy all the runes, let's put it that way. On stream. Because this is going to get tedious in a hurry. And it's far better to do later. But anyway, we'll do at least a few more. We need the cosmics. We need the laws. We need the natures. That's it. Yeah. Okay, let's see what his normal rune stock is. Yeah, here's his normal stock. It's like 40 coin, almost 40 coins cheaper to buy from his, what do I call it, than just buy from his normal rune stock. Also trying to get cosmics from him when he has 10 stock. Not buying them from the caskets is not an option. So technically there are other ways to open the lock. Oops. Damn it, what was that one? Hopefully we'll figure it out when we get there. We'll place all the others and then we'll come back and see what is obviously wrong. Okay. Now. All the elementals are here. There's no chaos in that row. Okay. 550 cosmic, 550 law, 550 natures. We're getting there. How many cosmics do we need again? 500? Roughly. A few extras would not hurt for sure. This is one reason why we need the 2 million. Because this is not only going to pay for all of our runes, but it's also going to have to pay for construction training in the future. Which is, as you may imagine, expensive. But once the construction grind's done, then we'll be able to pickpocket, which will make it much easier. Okay. But yeah. I will continue buying runes offline. And then I need to do Mage Training Arena. And then after the Mage Training Arena, there's another giant chunk of questing. So we will see if I can get that done in time for tomorrow. Probably not, but we'll see. For today, though, that's all for the Ultimate Iron Man. Now, let's switch over to the main. First, I have to just make this capture correctly. There we go. Is that the right world? Yeah, it is. All right. So last night, I got to 1750 total level, which was a total surprise. I was not expecting that. I shouldn't say last night, because it was this morning, actually. I actually slept some last night. But anyway, 1750 total level means I get to a new set of level limit worlds. which means I get to go be more elitist than I already am. I'm not very elitist. Looks like our palm tree hasn't died yet, so that's good news for our farming contract. All right, so I wanted to do... That's not the button I wanted. Where's that? Quest helper isn't showing up. Yay. I've had this problem before, and the way to solve it was to exit the game and restart it. Hopefully OBS picks it up right away and I don't have to fight it. Okay. OBS did not pick it up right away. But I know how to make it pick it up. And that is to go to a different window and then back. So I guess if you want a brief flash of what my voice meter configuration looks like, there you go. All right, now Quest Helper is showing up. So once we log in here, there's not many quests left on my list to do. It looks like some of the new quests are in the Quest Helper now. They actually do have the steps and everything. Okay, cool. The one I was planning to do is Beneath Cursed Sands. But maybe we should knock out some of the new ones. I've never done those before. I've never done Beneath Cursed Sands either, but... Yeah, let's knock out the new ones. Start by loading up our inventory. I don't have a partial ring of dueling left? No, I don't. Okay, cool. We'll take a new one then. Okay. It's way too many coins, but anyway. That should be a good start for our questing. You just noticed I didn't recognize you watching yesterday's stream? Well, I guess rip your streak. You people and your weird streaks. Okay, so this quest gets us a bunch of thieving experience, actually. Agility, crafting, none of it really matters to this character, but we'll do it anyway. Well, just as good as starting up a 5-minute 4 a.m. stream without me actually having to start up a 5-minute 4 a.m. stream. Actually, that'd be evil and I wouldn't do that, but it'd be funny. Okay. So where do we need to go for this thing? It's obviously in Varlamore Part 2. Over here on this island. I'm guessing we probably can leave from this dock. I don't... The map isn't... Okay, some of the information on the map is from RuneLite and not from the base game. So, like most of these markers, the actual information that they give you about what they're actually showing is like, okay, if I hover over this, it says rocks, level 47. The base game would just say agility shortcut. And you have to figure out for yourself what it is, what the level is and stuff by visiting it. With RuneLight, you can just hover over it and it tells you what it is exactly. But some of this stuff is still new enough that that hasn't updated yet. Like these just say transportation. They don't say where they go. Judging by the fact that this one also just says transportation, it probably goes to one of these, if I had to guess. But anyway. So the easiest way to get onto the island here is going to be... Oh, there's a house portal there. Interesting. That's new. I'm guessing this is probably minigame, the new minigame they added. Wonder if that has a minigame teleport. It might, but we probably can't use it until we've been there at least once. But let's find out. I don't see it in the list. Okay. They say fairy ring to CKQ, so let's just try that, I guess. Hopefully they're right. See, the fairy ring near here is right over there. You know, I could redo my compost bin while I'm here. No, let's not get distracted. Let's go do quests. Compost bins are boring. I can do that later. Okay, CKQ. Couple new music tracks because we've never been here before. Lovely little island. Let's just set our spells so I don't forget about it later. There's the bank. Okay. Let's go talk to this fool. All right. So, he wants us to do a thing that he's not been very clear on yet. Anyway. So apparently he came upon an invitation somewhere. And he wants to get into the party and he wants our help doing it. So first, it looks like we need to go steal a butler uniform. Because that makes perfect sense. So let's go steal ourselves a butler uniform. By crawling into the window of a house and taking it out of a wardrobe. So that's a sensible thing for us to be doing. Okay. Yeah, whatever. Moving on. Let's talk to the fool in charge again. And so we need to go into the staff entrance, which is apparently over here. Anyway. We're getting a mask apparently. And they're taking all of our stuff. Hey, you can't do that. Give me my stuff back, you jerk. They took all my stuff. Oh well. Okay. Let's go talk to the fool in question. I feel like a court jester, not for the first time either. Anyway. So now we have to go talk to a bunch of idiots. Because that's clearly a very butlery thing to do. Anyway. So we go talk to a bunch of different idiots and they all say idiotic things. Where's the next idiot? Over here. Okay. Yeah, so far none of them have said anything interesting. At least nothing I found interesting. Okay. He wants us to go get him some wine. I'm sure that will go perfectly smoothly. Okay. They really did a quite nice job with the look of everything in the new areas. The art is definitely still old school RuneScape, but it's very refined, well done old school RuneScape. Anyway. Oh no. Someone has been murdered or something like that. Is everything okay? Everything is very much not okay. The butler did it. It's always the butler, isn't it? It was my turn to level the accusation at the suspect. You have to respect the system we have. Like, with red stains on your clothing and everything. Like, well, what if they're wine stains? So the one guard's like, well, I could try tasting it. And the other guard's like, ew. First guard's like, well, it wouldn't taste like blood. It wouldn't taste like wine then if it was blood. Like, no, you make a good point, actually. Anyway. So now we have to investigate. Because, of course, it's my job to investigate somehow. Anyway. So somehow we get allowed to investigate. Because none of this has to make sense. But anyway. And now we have to run around and do a whole bunch of shit. Alright, let's go into the cellar first. So we can go cover up our crime more easily. So we can go investigate. Okay, we found a jug that was tucked away in a corner. Very suspicious. Very suspicious. Box full of blank wine labels. That's also very suspicious. You'd never find those in a wine cellar, I'm sure. A broken stool. Very suspicious. Mm-hmm. There's some broken pottery. Also very suspicious. Okay. Apparently that's all the investigating we need to do down here. I have no idea what's going on. None of those items actually seem to be that useful. Anyway. Now we need to run around and talk to everybody. And see if we can wheedle some information out of them. But anyway. So far we've gotten no real useful information out of anybody. The drunk doesn't seem to know anything either. nor does the shipping lady. This guy's name is Patsy. I'm going to guess, and I did have suspicions of this earlier. This isn't just a new thought. But I'm going to guess that it's probably somebody at Jagex thinking they're funny and giving him a name that's a bit on the nose. Anyway. Now, we talk to the guards. Anyway. So we go, oh, maybe we could try stealing from the various people and see if they have anything incriminating on them. And the one guard is like, you probably shouldn't be saying that in front of us. And the other one's like, well, we could give it back to them after you're done. The guards at least are funny. So let's do a spot of pickpocketing. We found some wine labels on What's Her Face. Pull a threatening note out of this dude's pocket. And what do you have on you? A drinking flask. I suppose that's not surprising, our character says, and I do have to agree with that. And a shipping contract. All right, so we inspected very set of labels for marking wine jugs. Look very similar to the ones found in the other jugs in the cellar. Okay, yeah, big deal. Drinking flask. There's a small amount of liquid on the bottom. You can't tell what it is. The shipping contract is for shipping an undescribed object between the shipper and the actor in question. So we go turn these over to the guards. Like all the guests might be lying. But anyway. And then we need to run around and interrogate everyone else again, apparently. All the suspects are drug upstairs. And then we run around and talk to them all again. And we don't accuse any of them yet. But anyway. So far, everyone has a good story for the stuff we found in them. Anyway. No, we don't accuse him either. And then we go talk to you. But anyway. We accuse them of sending us down in the cellar on purpose to make us look guilty. You know, like, if you were never in the wine cellar, then why did you have the labels? And we accuse her of the crime. And they were here to steal the wine. And who could have foreseen this coming? She used Patsy to get in. And I probably would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for this butler. I'd never kill someone. I'm just a thief. And they proceed to fight us for some reason. That doesn't make much sense, honestly. Apparently it is impossible to lose this fight. I'm not sure how you can prepare for a fight that you cannot lose, quote unquote. You win. I'm just a thief. But anyway. So they're going to go ahead with the play anyway. So everyone heads off to the theater. And we need to go around the back way, quote unquote, and talk to some dude there. Okay, I see where we need to go. Down these stairs, way out around, and then over here to the back of the theater. Where we need to look for more evidence. This is a rather ridiculous little quest. Not as funny as the communist frogs, but... Alright, here's the other investigators. The only place we didn't check was here at the theater, so guess where we're going to check now? Here at the theater. Anyway. Search the crate and find it to be full of poison. Ooh. Who could have seen that coming? The bookshelf hides a secret passage to the wine cellar. Oh no. And on the costume rack, yeah, find with a wine stain on it. With a name. We talk to the costumer again. Ask about the actors. And oh look, how could you ever guess? The wine-stained costume matches the name of the guy's understudy. We ask about the crate of poison. It's definitely for rats. But anyway, no one's allowed wine in down here because they might damage the costumes. Secret passage is right there. But anyway. So one of the actors' costumes is wine stained. And it should be impossible for them to get a wine stain on it. Oh no, how very suspicious. Anyway, so we blame his understudy. Say rat poison, secret passage, wine stain in their uniform. And this is their method of promotion. Anyway. And therefore we modify the script a little bit. And of course, the whole thing ends up being very silly. Yeah, flee from me. Straight over to the guards over there. Anyway. And so the murderer is caught. Yay. Do we get paid? Actually, checking this, it looks like we don't get paid. Anyway. And the ability to use a costume needle, which is actually pretty cool if you want to do certain crafting methods, because costume needle is basically a needle that doesn't need to have thread. So, let's actually check. How do I get one of those? Costume needle. Okay. We just get it from the costumer in the backstage area. Nice. Let's go do that right now. I doubt I'll ever use it very much. But sure, why not? It'll be useful-ish for making like dragon leather armor and stuff, which I am securely past the point of wanting to ever do that, but to bother with thread going forward, I suppose. Doesn't say that it costs anything. Let's just ask about it. We get one of her special needles. Ooh, nice. Costume needle. That's actually quite handy, and I will stick it in my bank and probably never use it. Or maybe use it once or twice. Alright. Meet and greet. We have all the items we need. We don't have all the items they recommend, but that's fine. We don't need those anyway. Talk to Emilio in the outer fortress, southeastern entrance. Okay, start the quest. I do have the teleport for this, so we'll just head over there. We'll first hit up a bank. I think there's one not too far away. It's quite handy. I'll never use it. Do you have an interesting definition of what's handy? Well, I mean, it'd be quite handy if I needed to do the thing that it was quite handy for. Where is the bank in this place? Over there. Okay. Now, there's a chance I might use it for something. Okay. Let's dump this in here. Where's my needle and thread? Over there. We'll just stick it in right beside the existing needle and thread. And then we'll dump the butler uniform in here as well with the rest of the quest items that I haven't sorted out. Some of these are total trash. Some of these are worth keeping. Some of them probably go into my player-owned house bookcase if I had to guess. A lot of this is just random shit. In some cases, literally. I did not actually intend to make that joke, but it just happened. It's beautiful. Anyway, moving on. In case you couldn't read the text, that was a bucket of camel dung. All right, let's go find the dude we're supposed to be talking to, which I'm thinking they're down here in this church. Oh, maybe not. We'll make sure our prayer points are full, though. And continue heading out here. There was a gate over here, right? Yes, there is. Okay, good. Yeah, the newer sections of the game are way prettier than the older sections. I kind of wish they would go through and touch up the old parts of the game, but then it'd have to be done extremely carefully. Because there's too much of a chance of ruining it, you know? Start the meet and greet quest? Yes, I would like to. Okay. He's tried a cabot and he likes it. I think he means a kebab. Oh, maybe doesn't. Amazing blend of meat, spices, and salad all wrapped. Oh, it means a kebab. Okay. So he wants to open a kebab shop. End result, a mighty kebab, but with Varlamorian twist. Go and see what the delay is on his ingredients. We're still missing the Caridian spices. And we don't have any buffalo meat either. Okay. So we have to go talk to the spice merchant. So let's go talk to the spice merchant and find out what the holdup is. I don't know why it's not recognizing that we don't actually have it. We don't have a teleport to, I don't know how you pronounce this. Because we definitely do. Boom, right there. Okay, I didn't actually want to trade him. I wanted to talk to him. Hear about a missing delivery. Twice arrived this morning. Bad news, you can't get the box open. You got it from a guy called Ali Morrisane. Well, we've just met him on the other account, but still. What I'd like to know is how we're supposed to know this code. Oh, I wonder if it's just how dark the numbers are. I think that's purely, yeah, it's purely going by the shading of the numbers. All right. We've got his spices. Now we need to go talk to some dude at a farmhouse. West. How far west? Not very far west at all. Okay, good. Yeah. We'll just run over there, no problem. Supposedly, the official client is going to get an HD update at some point. Which admittedly... Go away, you're not interesting. Admittedly, this is what the game normally looks like. Actually, let's turn GPU on. Where's that? Boom. This will make it look a little better. This is what the game normally looks like. With default lighting and all that. So, they wouldn't have to do much to make it look better, honestly. Even, I guess the new sections are not that spectacular with the normal lighting, but they are a little better than the old ones. More importantly, though, a lot of people don't like 117 HD. I personally do. Just purely for the lighting, if nothing else. Because it looks way better that way. I should add this allotment patch to my farmer runs. Okay, checking the meat order. Good old wolf problem. Oh no. How will we ever be able to help with this? What do you need me to do? Okay, we'll go deal with the wolf. Because we're just awesome like that. Okay. How far away is said wolf? Said wolf is actually pretty far away. But there's no faster way to get there, so we'll just run. Looks like they have some alpacas here. I think this area over here is where we're going. Enter the wolf den, prepared to kill the dire wolf alpha. I'm guessing we're going to want to protect from melee here. That doesn't seem overly threatening. Hey, knock it off. That woof. Yeah, go away. That woof is using magic or something on us. That's unacceptable. Okay, back to attacking the roof that is using melee. Oh, come on, you can hit higher than a 4. There we go. Wow, this little boss fight actually has a couple of very basic mechanics. Not bad for an early game quest like it's supposed to be. Let's collect a few wolf bones while we're here. And bury them. For 5 XP each. Very worthwhile. Alright. We have survived the wolf den. Yeah, a lot of the early quest bosses have no mechanics whatsoever. They're just a basic enemy of a certain level, and you just stand there and beat them up until they fall over. So, the fact that that guy summons enemies with different attack styles, so you can't just sit there and pray melee and beat him up until he falls over, is actually mildly interesting. Okay. Yay, the order's on the way. Now we have to go help him with his kebab recipe. Would it be faster to run outside the wall or run through the city? Probably faster to run through the city, but we'll run outside the wall because it'll be more interesting. Neither is going to be that big of a difference. Looks like we can just come down here and pick sweet corn. That might be interesting for food on the Ultimate Iron Man. It's probably cheaper just to buy wine, though. Or easier, I should say. I don't think a sweet corn is a mediocre food. I don't remember how much it heals. I don't think it's bad. It's just not, like, amazing or anything. There's a jug of wine you can pick up. All kinds of random shit all over the place. Rope, logs. This is a very interesting part of the world. There's a Master Farmer. The reason the Master Farmer has numbers over his head, that number shows how long it is till he despawns. Yeah, it goes to 300 every time he moves. If an NPC stays in one place for too long, they will respawn from wherever their starting point is as a way to prevent them from getting stuck. The reason this one has a number over top of him because there's a plugin that does that. Specifically in this case for Master Farmers, because if you can, you want to get an NPC stuck when you're going to pickpocket them. Because then you can just set left click to pickpocket and spam click them until your hand falls off or they despawn, whichever happens first. And so you can just keep a track of that number there and let you know when you need to let them move a little bit before getting them stuck again to keep them from despawning. Depending on how you have them trapped, it's sometimes easy to let them move a tile and then re-trap them than it is to trap them in the first place. But anyway. Alright, recipe. Got the finest group of connoisseurs in the land to help him out. He just went to the local pub and promised a free drink to anyone who would help. Anyway. So we don't actually have to run around and talk to everybody about the ingredient ratios. because we already know what the right portions are. Okay. We have a test kebab. Let's go test it on somebody. It's amazing. They loved it. Okay. Now we gotta do some marketing. So now we have to run around all over the place and get people test kebabs. Apparently. So, wait, why do I have the music off? I should probably turn that on. Who do we need to talk to? Down here, apparently. Please don't tell me it's going to be annoying to get over there. No, it isn't. It'll be easy. Okay, good. Hello. Looking to market another of his business ideas? Well, is he? It'll cost him double this time. We still haven't cleaned up the mess made by his last great idea. Is this a very common thing? Emilio having ideas or said ideas not being very good? Yes to both, I suppose. Well, he seems very confident about this one. Anyway. So we have to go fight a Minotaur. The Minotaur is not very happy with us eating meat. Apparently this fight actually has a mechanic or two in it as well. In that he occasionally switches up his attacks. So we can either get hit or we can do prayer switches. Which at this level are not particularly difficult. Fight's certainly a lot easier than the last fight I had to do prayer switching in. Which was... was it the boss fight in the end of, oh, whatever the hell that one's called. The newest Grandmaster quest. While Gothic sleeps. He's definitely sped up. Oops, we didn't want to do that. Yes, we did want to do that. No. Bastard. It definitely ramps up near the end, though. Still not terribly hard, but need to actually pay attention a little bit. Alright. But it could have killed me. Well, you survived, didn't you? I don't see any problem with that. Anyway. So we'll go tell Emilio that his harebrained scheme worked. For this, we get 8,000 cooking XP and 1 quest point. Recommended combat level 60? Yeah, okay. I could see that being combat level 60. You'd want a little more food for the Minotaur fight than what I had if you were doing it at level 60 probably, but assuming you had level 60 skills to go along with it. Which honestly my skills are probably not level 90. Player skills, not character skills. Anyway. So we have access to Emilio's kebab shop. I don't know why we would ever use that, but technically I suppose we could buy kebabs there now. Okay, next up it's ethically acquired antiquities. Do we have a bank nearby that doesn't require us to run halfway across town? We do not. Okay, let's run halfway across town to the bank then. On the way, we will stop at our friendly local temple and recharge our prayer points. We used 2 doses of prayer potion fighting the Minotaur, which there goes about 4,000 GP or so. Yep. Not really a big deal, but it's more annoying that I'd rather sell those than use them because they make me good money. Okay, let's grab ourselves a fresh prayer potion and 3 more sharks, which we also ate all of our sharks during that fight. And what else do we need for this quest? 3,000 coins, which we've got. They suggest a Varrock teleport, some Civitas El Fortis teleports, and a stamina potion, all of which we have except the stamina potion. Technically I do have the stamina potion, but I'm not going to waste it on this. What I do have to waste, though, I think I have a whole bunch of super energies somewhere around here. Yeah, we'll grab like 2 of these. Just in case I do spend a lot of time running. They're worth 20 run energy each, so... They're not nearly as good as a stamina, and I can turn these into a stamina potion when I get higher herblore, but... that's a good long ways off, so... For now... I might as well waste 1 or 2. As long as I don't waste too many. Inspect empty display. Recently stolen? Oh no. Grand Museum's willing to pay a high price for the information that leads to its return. I guess I'm somewhat of an expert at finding things from museums. Well, we have done a bunch of museum quests, so I suppose. Oh, you have to finish Shield of Arav to do this one, so that would explain why he says he's an expert. Anyway. Okay, let's go find the curator. Right over there they are. Hello, dude. Can you please tell us where and what you want us to do to find this thing? Zerna's diadem. Quite a shame, is it? Do you know anything about it? No. Local guards said they investigate, but it's not proven to be the fast process so far. Alright. Have a look around for any clues. Oh no, look, there's clues right there. The specialist tools have been left behind on the ground. Presumably, they were used for no good. Inspect the display. The glass does appear to have been tampered with. It looks like the work of an expert. And then we talk to an academic. See anything unusual? Nope. Well, that's not the first time that an academic was thoroughly useless. Ask a tourist. And as always, tourists are thoroughly not useful. So let's go talk to some random citizen. Did see someone skulking around here recently. I thought they looked a little shifty at the time. Oh, really? I left through the front door and turned right toward the Quetzal landing site. Okay. So, shifty individual headed for the Quetzal site, which is right over here. So, we don't want to talk. We don't want to travel. We want to talk to him. I wish to return to Varrock. Nope. Have you seen anybody suspicious around? There was this one person carrying some sort of case. He came along and asked if he could have a go with my bird. I told him no, and he made his way east. Okay. East, huh? Well, let's go talk to the charter ship crews. Okay. Anyway. There's a crafting store just down the road. They should be able to fix the sails. Okay. Now, as an interesting little side note, the trader crewman asked if we could do one small favor for them. I'm pretty sure that phrase is designed specifically to induce PTSD in anyone who's done much questing in RuneScape before. Because there's a quest chain called not quest chain, there is a quest called One Small Favor, which has you go all over creation, doing small favors for people, and each one involves you having to go take something to somebody else who then's like, well, I could do that for you if you did something for me. And that leads you to another person who's like, well, I could do that for you if you did this for me. And you get this gigantic list of tasks, and then finally you get to the end, and the guy's like, oh, yeah, I'll do that for you if you like give me a little money or something. I don't remember what it was. Finally, something you can do, you know? So you do it, and then you work your way back up the chain, which also takes forever because you have to go to all these people and talk to them and teleport all over the world. Of course, nobody's close to each other. They're all spread all over the place. It's just kind of a minor pain in the ass. Alright, you had better not ask me for any other favors. Like, oh, could you do a favor? I can do it for you if you do a favor for me. But thankfully their favor for you is just talk to the trader crew for them. So we don't have to go running all over creation. Yay! There is one other quest like that as well. Bremenic Trials involves a similar trading thing, but it's all right in the town and you don't have to really run that far. It's still annoying though. Okay. We hand over the fixed sails. Okay. So I went to Port Sarim. Cost 3,000 coins to charter there. I suppose. Now that one RuneScape song that everyone inexplicably likes. Actually, I kind of like it too, but it gets really boring in a hurry. In short, I kind of like it if I don't have to listen to it very often. Okay, talk to Trader Stan. Wandered up north, said something about trying to get a hold of some runes. Okay, so that means we want to go to the rune shop in Port Sarim. Which isn't too far away, thankfully. This is not generally a place I go to very much, but... I need to talk to you. There we go. Okay. We have some notes about a strange rune order. One that lets me travel but not fight. Law runes. 3 that are needed to grab but not weaken. 1 that doesn't make fruit but instead makes gold. I think that would be a fire rune. Because nature runes are used for... let's see. Because yeah, alchemy has fire and nature. And bones to bananas or bones to peaches is nature, water, earth. So fire rune. We need a law rune, a fire rune, and something that's 3 that are needed to grab, but not weaken. Oh, I know what he needs. He wants a law, 3 air, and a fire rune. And I can tell you that because those are the runes needed for teleport to Varrock. Yep, see? 1 law, 3 air, 1 fire. So assuming that he's looking for the runes that give you a teleport spell, that's the only teleport spell that'd match that. There's no other teleport that uses 1 law, 1 fire, and 3 of something else. A lot of teleport spells use 3 air runes. Without even having to look at the spells to try to figure out which rune he's talking about, the middle one, it's easy to figure out. Anyway. And also we needed to come here, so that makes perfect sense. Okay. We steal a key from the curator in the Varrock Museum. Naughty, naughty. Open the door to the room in the northeast and search the crate. Oh, this room over here. Naughty, naughty. What has the Varrock Museum been up to now? Has someone been up to no good? I don't know what you're talking about. Think of the children. That's a good way to lose an argument. As is setting a terrible example. Anyway. Sure. Good story, dude. Okay, whatever. Now we'll just teleport back to however the hell you pronounce that place. And then we go talk to the dude in the museum. Or the chick in the museum. To tell you the truth, I didn't pay attention, so I'm not sure which. And we tell them we solved their problem, and they give us a few coins. Okay. Yay, we got some thieving XP, a quest point, and 5,000 coins. Nice. Now, the Heart of Darkness. So this requires us to finish Twilight's Promise. At 55 mining, I think we have that fairly easily, considering that that's my only 99. 48 thieving, which I have quite handily. 48 Slayer, which despite being one of my lowest skills is well above that. And 46 Agility. We need 30 coins, 10 food, 2 prayer potions. These are requirements, not recommendations. And some combat gear. Okay. Is this going to have an actual boss fight? Because it kind of looks like it might have an actual boss fight. Still, the requirements don't look particularly nuts, so hopefully it's not too challenging. Also, we didn't use any of our super energies. I'm not sure why the previous quest wanted us to have a stamina potion. I wasn't even paying any particular attention to my run, and I'm doing fine on that. Whoever did it and decided that a stamina potion was a good idea must have been carrying too much weight or something. Probably wasn't wearing full graceful. Anyway, let's bank. We'll dump that key. We'll dump those. Alright, what do I have in the way of food? Kind of pains me to use sharks like this. They're expensive. But that should get us the required amount of food. And we'll take a couple more prayer potions than what we probably need. Okay, that's the required items. The recommended items. We should probably bring the stuff required to make the Quetzal landing spot. Yeah. Let's go to the GE and get that stuff. Because whenever I have the opportunity to build a Quetzal landing spot, I might as well do so. Don't remember if Quetzal feed is pretty expensive or not. We'll check. Okay, I need 10 of them. That's not too bad. We'll see if we can buy it for this price. Yeah, I didn't think we'd be able to. Says actively traded price is 15k. We'll see if we can get it for a bit cheaper than that. Nope. Not instant buy anyway. Alright, if a person don't succeed, go ahead and pay the actual price you need to pay. Okay. Not selling for that either. Here. What's the volume on this? Apparently the last buy price was 14,000 something 4 minutes ago. So I'm just a bit unlucky. Looks like it's going for about 15 to 16k. Let's make another try for a little bit more. Because I really don't want to wait around all day long for this. Okay, there we go. Quetzal feed. Probably spent too much on it, but I don't care. I just got it finally. Now, what else do we need? Limestone brick and soft clay. I think I have soft clay in the bank still. I have one soft clay. Okay. Oh, I also grabbed my Lanodyne seeds. I'll deposit those. Let's go turn these into soft clay. And then we're gonna need limestone brick. We're gonna have to dump some stuff to fit that into our inventory, but we can do it. Just leave a little bit of food behind. probably going to want proper combat gear instead of this stuff anyway, so it's not worth bringing too much fancy stuff. Soft clay is a bit of a pain in the ass. Apparently there's a place you can mine it directly as soft clay. In Prifdinus, I think? Which means I really should start focusing on getting to do Song of the Elves. Because I'd like to have a bunch of this stuff for making teleport to house tablets and other excitement like that. Damn it, wrong one. Okay. Now, we need 3 limestone blocks. More correctly, they're super cheap if you buy them from the actual guy who sells the damn things, but... Limestone brick. Is it worth the 300 or 400 coins that it would cost me to buy them here, compared to what they would cost from the construction trader? To run all the way to the other side of... No, it's not. We'll just buy 3 of them. Some dude is making bank selling these things for that price, I bet. And then we just need to unnote them. And knowing my luck, I probably already had 3 in the bank. Where would they be? Yes, I already had 3 limestone bricks in the bank. Go me! I am the biggest brain in the world. Okay. Teleport back there. We'll take the Quetzal. Let's see. Where do we need to go speak to him? Over here. Yeah, okay. We can take the Quetzal to there. Okay. Now we go talk to the dumbass in chief. Okay. Start the Heart of Darkness quest. Yes, I'd like to. Okay. So we're going to join their cult and try to figure out what they're doing from the inside, apparently. Oh, and here's the queen, complete with snake. Anyway. I'm not sure why the queen is running around with a snake around her neck, but... Anyway. Head to the pub in Quetzalcoatl Gorge. Ask to rent the basement room. Have a contact to meet me there. Yay, okay. Well, we'll take our little Quetzal off to this place. And we'll find out what's going on there. Okay. Well, talk to the bartender. Not trade. Welcome to the Windbreaker. Got the best drinks around. I like to rent the basement room. Okay. Yeah. In the absolute most cliche move ever, they don't have a basement room. Cool. Nope. There's the prince. I fully appreciate what Mother said. I have carefully considered her instructions, but in this one very specific situation, I have come to the conclusion that they must be disregarded. Anyway, so we tell them that this is a bad idea, but they're going to do it anyway. All right. Oh. Need to infiltrate the Twilight emissaries, confirm their guilt, done some digging. Rumor has it they've done a bit of a recruitment spree at the moment. That's our way in. Cult makes their home in the Twilight Temple east of here. I suspect they won't take kindly to us just walking in. Local shopkeeper here might be able to help us out. Okay. Alright. We go speak to the shopkeeper and pretend like we're interested in whatever he has to offer. There's a convenient bank right there. Okay, that general store has a normal list of general store things. Okay. So by acting like a complete retard, we managed to get some directions on where to go. That may or may not be a good idea. All right. Now, let me go over here. Right over there is the new boss, which I'm not actually particularly interested in fighting. It's a group boss of some kind. Yeah. I'm not really into bossing unless I get something really good out of it. Eventually I'll have to do some, but until that point, let's just not. Anyway, let's build a Quetzal landing site over here. Somewhere in this area there's a new agility course that is pretty cool. Okay. We built the Quetzal site. Go me. Now. Wait. Are we going the wrong way? Yes, we kind of are. Alright. Actually, where is that new agility course? Good question. Like, here's the new boss fight. There's apparently a mine over here. Where it is, actually. Not on this island or anything, is it? I don't think it is. Doesn't look like it. This is where the new Herblore minigame is. Yeah, anyway. There's some kind of agility course around here somewhere. Go over there for now. So now we need to go over the Tower of Ascension and speak to the prince. There's a sunbeam skink, I think it was. Description. Do the stripes make it go faster? Good question. Mithril and adamant, some coal over there. I don't think it's close enough to anything to be worth mining. Even if I did need those things, which I don't. At least not in ore form. There's the prince in question. Okay. We need to talk to some other idiots. Alright. That person doesn't want to talk to us. Okay. They're not. They're also a knot. What about you? And that guy is a former nut who wants to be a nut once again. So apparently the emissaries have gained a new leader. Alrighty. So, for those who've never played the game, I don't think I streamed the previous quests in this chain. I did them a while ago. But anyway, this little cult, well, the religion of Varlamore basically has twin gods, yada yada yada, someday the world will end, whatever, big deal. The cult believes that someday should come sooner than someday. They believe that someday should be now. And so the rulers of Arlamore are not terribly enthralled by that idea. So we're out to stop them. Okay, welcome to the Tower of Ascension. Demonstrate intellect, strength, loyalty, and ability to sacrifice. Okay. I probably should have brought combat gear for this. That was easy enough. Pickpocket them. Open gate with key. Open chest. Read book. Search more chest. Get next step of puzzle. Get some help translating. Apparently we really need to translate that word to know how to solve the puzzle. Combine some paper scraps we get into a note. And that gives us the passcode. We can talk to this idiot and get out of here. And on to the next trial. Okay. Defeat waves of enemies. Use protect from melee. There's free bandages here. Let's see if we can just do it with graceful. Because I'm lazy. And don't feel like getting better gear. That's probably a bad idea though. Grab some bandages. Go ahead and fill our inventory up with them. Apparently there's only so many available. I'd like to avoid using any of my actual food if I can do so. Yeah, I'm ready to try kicking everybody's asses. If I keep them all focused on trying to attack me, then old what's-his-face can beat him up. Okay. Let's try to get this one to attack us instead of him. Okay, they're not going to, so we'll just go ahead and beat him up with that, regardless. Ow. Oh, dare. Ow. Pay closer attention. Get out of the way. Okay, there we go. Let's get rid of that fool. No magic allowed. Missed. I moved, you dumbass. Tried to anyway. Well, I guess we still have bandages we can use. This isn't overly difficult. Except when those hammer ass hats are after us. Hey. Hey, what do you think you're doing? Okay, we need to get rid of this fool so he'll go after the mage. Okay. Beautiful. Get rid of the melee dude first. Move out of the way. Honestly. Alright, let's go grab some more bandages. We can heal the prince. Hey, that's no fair. I'm getting a bit wrecked. Damn it. Dumbass was knocked out. Okay. Let's go get some actual combat gear then. Need to restart the trial. Well, that's fun. Okay, let's... I want to go get actual combat gear. Yes, I do. Yeah, we can just go race through the first part. If we have to leave every single time that we go regear, then we might as well regear properly. Where's the nearest bank? Way the hell over there. Well, thankfully we have this Quetzal to get us here faster. Or is this Quetzal actually faster? Looks like this bank is probably just going to be the easiest one to get to. Alright. We'll run over there and regear properly. What kind of gear do I want to bring, though? Okay, what kind of fights are coming up? Okay, third one is deduction. The final trial we have to fight the prince. Which I expected. He uses melee apparently. Damn wolf, I'm trying to do stuff here, not deal with your problems. I probably want to continue using magic. If I had to guess. But I do want to bring a few more prayer potions. What kind of combat do we have here? Use protect from magic. Gateway prayer, shoot icicle. Okay. Actually, we might want to use melee. So I don't have to re-gear before going to do that boss, assuming we do well enough and don't use up all our resources. Yeah, you know what? Let's try melee. And it looks like I have to re-tag all of my stuff. Because it's deteriorated enough that it's no longer tagged properly. Okay. Let's go ahead and grab... Not that. We'll take this instead for now. Grab our melee gear. Okay. Grab a good amount of food. Not like an insane amount. Good amount of prayer potions. We'll leave some free for bandages. I don't think I'm going to need any ranged weapons at all. I'm going to use the Ardoin Cloak instead of the Mining Cape, because while it has less defensive stats, it has better prayer stats. I think that's going to be more important because we're praying against everything anyway. And yeah, I think that's it. There's no point bringing a spec weapon. Yeah, we'll just call this good enough. Am I going to need any other potions? I don't think so. I'm tempted to take a strength potion, but no. Not worth it. Is there a place I can easily recharge prayer without having to go way off into the... Yeah, we can just run over here to this place. Okay. I'll just pray rapid heal the whole way over there. That should get us most of our, well, not most of, but some of our HP healed. And then we can recharge our prayer points, turn rapid heal back off, and try again with much better gear. Hopefully much harder hitting gear. And hopefully we can do this whole thing without ever having to re-gear. I wouldn't be surprised if we had to re-gear for the next round of bullshittery. Anyway. Unsurprisingly, we have... Okay, we're not allowed to use that. Damn it. Alright. Well. Fine then, be that way. I'll just home teleport out of here and go get my prayer recharged that way, because I don't... Yeah. We'll go from here. We'll grab runes to do... Okay, let's see. That's 2 law, 1 earth, 1 fire. Alright. We need a couple things here. We need a... we're just going to go to... What do I call it? What is the name of that place? The Enclave. Ferox Enclave. Okay, let's see. 2 law. a fire and an earth, I think it was. And we'll also grab a ring of dueling. Yep, okay, we had you at the right. And we'll go to Ferox Enclave, where we can recharge our everything. Including run energy. Okay. Let's get rid of the Ring of Dueling. We don't need that on us for this. Worst case, we can teleport back here with a minigame teleport or something if we need to do that mess again. And let's go ahead and teleport, and then we'll take the Quetzal to a place. Salvage or Overlook, I think, is very slightly closer. It's not much difference between this or that, but I'm just going to pretend it's closer. Actually, wait, we can go through this right here, so it is much closer. I didn't realize there was a path through there. Oh, there's some gold and iron. Too bad there's not a bank around here, or that might actually be okay. Okay, so this is much closer. Don't go that way, go this way. Let's save some run energy so we can move faster during the fight. Okay. Now, let's go inside and do these silly trials. We use run energy way faster now because we're way heavier. Oh, we don't have to skip any of the other trials. We just go straight to this one. Awesome. You lied to me that I have to restart the trials. You fool. Okay, so we'll fill up on bandages. You want to try again? Yes, I'm ready. Beat him up. We have to keep an eye on this little idiot's health. At least he can do decent damage for himself. Okay. Now we need to watch out for the hammer asshats. Like that. Takes a concerningly long time for my character to react and move. I don't enjoy. Out of the... At least it's not literally unavoidable like in the boss fight against in the Sins of the Father one. That one you had to just assume it was going to happen every time and prepare for it. Because if you didn't, it was going to hit you because there was no way, it wasn't telegraphed long enough ahead for you to actually escape. Okay, now we get magicians. First we get rid of this hammer dude. Run! There we go. Okay, now we go beat up the magician. That's not very nice of you. Okay, let's make sure you're topped off. Get away, get away. Go beat up their healer. Use a bandage. I should have got out of the way. We better go heal the prince. There we go. Okay. Trial is complete. Yay, it wasn't that hard after all. Do you think I can take any of these bandages with me? Nope. I do have a couple in my inventory still, though. So I might as well use them to heal up. Okay. And the next trial is a fight against the prince himself. No, it isn't. A bunch of running around, and then we fight the prince. All right. All right, let's talk to the prince. Let's get questioning. Okay, and you. And you. Okay. I'm guessing it's probably you because you answered completely differently than everyone else. Why does it keep saying talk to you? I did. I think this section is broke. I might just have to figure it out for myself. Oh no. Truly, it is a fate worse than death. Here, do you have any idea? Okay. That probably won't be overly useful, I have to admit. Okay. Boom. Okay. That's what we're looking for. Okay, he is not the traitor. He is also not the traitor. This one definitely is a traitor, like I originally thought. And that one is not the traitor. Because all of them speak of forming a new world except this one. Okay. Now, ready to start the next trial? Sure. Okay. Ow. Oh, I see what I need to do for that. Okay. This shouldn't be too bad. Thank you for telegraphing your attacks, dumbass. It's actually almost easier than the other fight. Hey, stop turning off my prayers, you. Alright. We win. Congratulations for completing your trials. Yay. Okay. Collect the new robes and then go meet the augur themselves. Find some cultist robes. Let's make sure our gear is all neatly arranged and ready to put back on in a hurry, should we need to. We have enough supplies. I don't feel the need to go get more. So let's just go over to the temple. Hopefully we can recharge our prayers before we have to do anything fancy. Okay. And the augur comes to explain their whatever bullshit. Okay. Yada yada yada. Bunch of bullshit. Anyway. And supposedly these two are the gods reborn, yada yada yada. Okay, whatever. Okay. Well, they're likely setting a trap for us, but we're gonna go spring it, because we're dumbasses. First, let's recharge my prayer. Okay. Aimed this fallen temple and built us a home. Okay. Temple was built atop a ruined fortress of the old ones. They walked the world during the last cycle. Depends on who they mean by old ones. Okay. So we need 4 free inventory slots. We have that. Bring 10 food. We have more than that, easily. 1 prayer potion. I think we have a few more than that. Okay. Use protect from magic. Ice spikes will appear on the floor. Move off the tile to avoid them. May disable your prayers and shoot an icicle at you. Simply turn back on protect from magic. Ice blocks may appear. Use melee to destroy them all before they explode and heal the boss. Okay. Let's set our quick prayers. Alright. Let's go. So immediately our little companion here is like, well, mining, I'm not very good at mining. So we tell him that clearly combat isn't exactly their expertise either. Like, oh, I see. You win one fight and start thinking you're something special. Well, yes, actually. Well, then a bit of mining shouldn't be any issue for you then. Well, I am 99 mining, so it shouldn't be that hard to do a little bit of mining. Okay. I don't think those people are very happy about us being here. How did you get blown back across that whole gap? Okay. Pull the lever in the southeast area. Make sure to avoid the wall spikes. What do you guys attack with? Magic? Apparently not. Okay. I did not sufficiently avoid the wall spikes, because I are skilled that way. Pull the wall lever. Climb down ledge. Avoid the floor spike traps on the way. Fun. I'm guessing that's these right here. Okay. Slide along icy ledge. Going to assume this is where having high agility is a good thing. I don't know if you can fail that or not. I'd rather not find out, though. Okay, avoid floor traps. Those are definitely the floor traps in question. We have successfully pulled the lever. Now we need to jump over some more stuff and down another ledge. What was the agility requirement for this quest again? I don't think it was terribly high. Alright. And then we have another set of floor spikes to avoid. And another lever to pull. Lever successfully pulled. Okay. Pull the final lever. Pull the chain to unlock a shortcut. Okay, so we're a little ways off from having to fight the boss yet, so I'm not too worried about my health at the moment. Basically, if I don't have to waste food and can just let that regenerate on its own, I'm good. Okay. Pull the chain. You should be able to use this to get back to the top of the ruins now. Nice. Back the air markings in the northeast of the area. Look like over here. That's a boss arena if I ever saw one. Okay. Back the earth markings in the southeast of the area. Search the urn with the earth symbol on it. Guess that's the one. Okay. Back the water markings in the southeast of the area. Oh, we're supposed to search the urn too. We skipped that step somehow. Urn appears to be empty. Alright. Inspect the water markings in the southwest of the area. So, past the frost, whatever the hell you want to call that. Apparently they weren't interested in attacking me. Oh, hey, there's the prince. Okay, and then fire. Okay, search the fire urn. Over there. Hey, knock it off. Okay. Use icon on statue. Use icon on statue. Looks like, oh, what's his face is kicking that Frost Naga's ass. And how do you pronounce that? Could you not? Alright. Now, where was I supposed to get that last one that I didn't get? Search the urn with the air symbol near the earth markings in the southeast of the area. Okay. Yeah, I thought so. It was that one we searched over there that was empty. What? Oh, maybe we don't have to do anything after all. We just have to touch the statues. Okay, I were wrong. We don't actually have to do that after all. The one started preloaded, so to speak. Statues unleash their power on the locked door. Okay. Enter the door to the west, ready for the boss. Use protect from magic. Ice spikes will appear on the floor, move off the tile to avoid them. May disable your prayers and shoot an icicle at you. Simply turn the prayer back on. Use melee to destroy them all before they explode and heal the boss. Okay. And here come some people. All right. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, we need to attack these. That's the turn prayer off attack. Oh, and we can't stand on those tiles either, because they hurt a lot. No, don't stand on a tile. Okay, there we go. We need to attack that ice. Get off that tile, you fool. That was a big hit. I didn't know I could hit a 30. No! Bastard. Get off that, stupid. Okay, here. Get over here so I can attack you better. We're using a bit too much food here. And I was a second too late on that prayer. I think we might still be winning, but... Stop hitting zeros, damn it. We just hit a few really good hits. Because they are pretty low HP. Okay, we got the prayer up in time that time. Stop hitting zeros, damn it. Ouch. Didn't get off it quite in time. Yeah, we got this easy though. We probably don't even need to do this, honestly. Yeah, there we go. Alright. That wasn't so bad. Alright. So they kicked us out anyway, but that's fine. It would be really nice to have a teleport on me at the moment, but I didn't bring one with me because, I don't know, I didn't. How far away am I from civilization? Not too far. We can just run north to the Quetzal and get out of here. I didn't want that button. Brain CX, brain want to close menu, wrong X. We didn't even use a prayer potion to dose there. As far as boss fights go, that one was fairly easy. Aside from all the screwing up and eating food, that is. Yeah. Apart from all the times I screwed up, that was really easy. Alright. Let's go talk to some people about a thing. You know, your crown prince, they kind of did something stupid, and I helped them, and I'm really sorry. And the queen's gonna be mildly pissed with us. I would suggest you make yourself scarce. The queen will not take kindly to this development. I would hate for you to face her fire, my child. Yeah, I would hate to face her fire as well. Because the queen will not be very impressed that we aided and abetted her precious little child in disobeying her orders. Alright. What is this quest? Restless Ghost, Desert Treasure 1, Fairy Tale 2, Land of the Goblins, and have at least 50 prayer. We need a goblin potion. Oh, that's a whole bunch of weird stuff. Defeat a bunch of goblins of increasingly higher levels. Okay. Food and potions to defeat 5 enemies without armor, weapons, or magic. Okay. Oh, interesting. So basically, this quest involves us going into... Okay. So this is a callback to a previous quest. Is this quest new? Let me look it up in the quest list. Oh, it's a mini quest. Okay, no wonder. It was added in 2002. Okay, so this is definitely not new. Yeah. So this is a mini quest that follows after Land of the Goblins. Basically, we need to go... In Land of the Goblins, there's a set of goblin... shamans, or whatever they were called, I don't remember, that you need to defeat. And get into a certain place, or whatever, I don't know what the deal was. So apparently we need to go back and defeat them again. Collect all their bones. And take them to the original goblin homeland and bury them. That's probably will take a little longer than I have available today, considering it is almost 10:30 already. Yeah. Well, the quest that we were going to do tonight, Beneath Cursed Sands, is still available. But there is no way we're getting that done. I have successfully used up all the time I had allocated for it. So we're going to have to do that later. I'm rapidly running out of quests to do. Although I still have plenty of diaries left. The problem is a lot of the hard and elite diaries that I have left are all require skill levels I don't have. Because I have not ground my skills up high enough for that yet. Some of them, not too big of a deal. Others, quite a big deal. Anyway. Let's go to the farming guild. Okay, welcome to the farming guild. Oh, looks like I have a Hespori to do. Well, let's take care of Hespori real quick. The last couple times I did Hespori... actually, you know what? I really should have recharged my prayer before I came back here. Oh well, off to Ferox Enclave we go. Waste a charge on a skills necklace, but that's fine. Recharging them is free. Okay. What is my farming contract this time? It is that palm tree that we have check health option for. Okay, let's go check health on the palm tree then. After we load up for Hespori. So the last couple times I did Hespori were not that great. I used way more supplies than I should have, basically. I should say the last several times I did Hespori on stream. Because there's a bit of a difference between the last time I actually did it, which was off stream. Because when I did it off stream, for some reason I just clicked on combat options, and I realized I was using the crush. I was using Smash, the aggressive crush XP one, which isn't even a reasonable one to be using because I don't want to be raising... My strength XP is already my highest combat skill. I don't need to raise that anymore right now. I don't know how it got set to that. But more importantly, Hespori is weak to slash damage. He's fairly strong against crush damage. So I was using completely the wrong attack style for those two KC. Which it turned out made things a little harder for myself than I needed to do. Okay, what did we get out of the seed pack? Dwellberry, cabbage, apple, pineapple, limpwort, poison ivy, and a maple seed. Okay. And we still have a few seeds left in the... And we just dropped a bunch of crap on the floor. I don't think I care about any of it. Throw away. You're not interesting. Okay. We have a barley seed and some pteromin seeds. Nice. I still have one lonely snapdragon, but that's fine. Well, likely I have to buy some of those if I ever get a contract for them. Oh, and I should have asked for a new contract. I would like a hard contract, of course. Lantodine. Nice. I can grow that easy. Most of the Lantodine seeds are actually in the bank chest because I've stopped growing Harlanders and started growing Lantodine as my cheap herb. Which honestly is long overdue. Wait, I don't need that. I do need that. I already had one. Okay, let's go plant the Lantodine. And then we'll go kill Hespori, and I think we'll probably wrap it up after that. And we'll do compost after that too. Alright, let's go kill Hespori. So this should be a much faster kill than the previous several times. Okay, let's see. Protect from missiles. Should be the right option. All 4 cut flowers killed as fast as possible. Take the antipoison and start beating the crap out of Hespori. Our max hit with prayer is a 32, which is pretty good. Obviously our prayer points are going down very rapidly. Get him! Stop doing anything about his story. Damn it. Get over there. Beat the shit out of him. Hurry up. That was a good hit. Probably turn that off now for safety's sake. Another good hit. Hit the damn flower. I clicked on it how many times now? Alright. So the flowers automatically open at every 1/3 health, or yeah, every 1/3 health you remove. So at 200 health and at 100 health, he opens up those flowers. We shouldn't have to deal with them again. One more good hit, he's down. And we've got him. That's about 40 seconds off our personal best, which honestly isn't bad. Our personal best was pretty lucky. Okay. And we got poop. The only thing I really want from this guy is more bottomless compost buckets, to be perfectly honest. Maybe some herb seeds if he has any. And the reason I'd want more bottomless compost buckets is purely for the money, because they're worth less than they were worth when I sold my last one. I did use compost on this, right? Patch has lanodine, soil has been treated. Yeah, okay. Oh, there's the icon now. Alright, let's go dump our inventory. Now, we want the bottomless compost bucket, our volcanic ash, and 15 watermelons. Over here to the compost bin. This is kind of a new part of my daily route. I haven't really formally added it to the daily route, but it kind of is because I ran out of compost and decided this would be the easiest way to make more of it. And it's not like I don't have a mountain of watermelons to get rid of. I could start growing watermelons in one or both of the allotments here, just to make it a little bit faster even. Because I could just harvest and dump immediately into the bin. Yeah, it's not worth it. This way I can get rid of some of the massive amount I make every day. I usually try to leave my character here in the farming guild when I'm not doing anything else, because this can be done about every 90 minutes, but like, might as well just, if I log in for any reason, I can just grab this real quick. Do it once at the beginning, once at the end of every farming run, so on, until I finally have a decent amount of compost back again. I should probably do it at least once a day anyway, make it part of the daily run. Because I can do most of my farming contracts several times a day, if I really wanted, or at least once a day. But the only thing that's a multi-day thing that goes on here is Hespori. And he's not really that big a deal. The only reason I'm doing Hespori is because I have mountains of Hespori seeds. And I might as well do him for the 1 in 43 chance at getting close to 1 million. Doesn't cost me anything. If I could sell the seeds, I'd probably just sell them and not do Hespori, but... Why is Grimy Torstal way down here? Oh, I never had Grimy Torstals before. Really? Really? Interesting. Okay, well now I have had a grimy and a clean version of every single herb. Nice. Okay. 32,000 watermelon. We'll grab another 15. Because we need 30 to fill this thing up, but we can like carry 28 in an empty inventory, so just carrying 15 at a time. And this will make 30 compost. However, it actually makes 60 compost. Because we pull it out and we stuff that compost directly into a bottomless compost bucket. And the bottomless compost bucket has two benefits. One, it lets you carry large amounts of compost in a single inventory slot, which is amazing enough as it is. But two, it doubles all the compost you put in it, which just makes it insane. It is well worth every single penny of its cost, put it that way. And I'm guessing the only reason why it doesn't cost more is because Hespori is a pretty easy boss, and it's a fairly high drop rate item. It's only like 1 in 40 something or something like that, 1 in 30 something. It's actually more common to get a bottomless compost bucket than it is to get Renar seeds from a Spori. I mean, sure, it's more likely to get any kind of herb seed, but that specific herb seed is less rare in the bucket. I got some Pooskers and scrolls I need to do too. Well, not today. God, it is 10:38. And so I think it's time to wrap this up. Tomorrow we might do more questing on the main. I probably won't be ready to do any questing on the Ultimate Iron Man tomorrow, because it's going to take a while to do all of the Mage Training Arena stuff. It's going to take a while just to buy the runes for the Mage Training Arena stuff. But it's definitely going to take a while to do the actual grind, even once I have the runes. But I do have several more quests I can crank out on the main without too much trouble, so there's a solid chance of that tomorrow, unless I'm feeling RuneScaped out, in which case it'll probably be door kickers. But anyway, for today, let's see. I think I saw a notification that Af was going live. What is he doing? He is playing 7 Days to Die with Bo. Okay. And Abby is playing Lethal Company. What's raid Af? Yeah, what's raid Af? Because if I remember correctly, you get a ton of points for raiding somebody. And I want to use them all to do terrible, terrible things to him. Anyway. Yeah. Hopefully I see you back here, all back here tomorrow for whatever kind of shenanigans ensue. And hopefully you all enjoyed over at Af's doing terrible things to him in 7 Days to Die. Spawning all the monsters and stuff. But anyway. In any case, I do believe I will see you all later. Good night. And goodbye.